Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS' tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Thank you so much, RTX. Informative and fun. Being a first team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities through opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the FIRST community for life. And now let's recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community and on your teams, the FIRST alumni and high school seniors. Would all the FIRST alumni here please stand up? Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. For some of you, Into the Deep may be your final season competing in FIRST. We would like to take a moment to recognize those who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up and join them? You are becoming FIRST alumni now too, and we look forward to seeing what you do next. I want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, and mentors and volunteers who helped make today's event possible. Thank you. We ask all of you today to honor the FIRST ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all the hard work you've put into designing, building, and programming your robots comes to life in thrilling competition. Good luck. And now I'd like to introduce today's other MCs, MJ Chase and Owen Schmidt.
All right, so hello, my name is MJ, and this is Owen. We are here to volunteer to help out MC today, so you'll see us around. Don't be shy, we don't bite. If you want to talk to us, you can come up to us. So this is going to be a great day of competition, but before we get to our first match, it's my pleasure to introduce our lovely president of First Indiana Robotics, Ashley Robbins.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Ashley. Welcome. We're excited for today's tournament. Excited to have you all here. Excited for braving the rain. And it was a cold, chilly, wet morning. So thanks for being here. We're really excited. A couple quick announcements from me. So we just recognized some of our exceptional folks, our alumni and our seniors. We're going to actually do an alumni photo and a senior photo at the start of the lunch break. So around 12:30, if you're an alumni or a senior, come down to the field. We'll do photos here against the backdrop. And same thing with volunteers. If you're a volunteer today, before heading over to the volunteer lounge for lunch, come to the field. We're going to do some group photos. So looking forward to that. And then 2 other quick announcements. One, I want to talk to you about a new initiative that we have added this year based on student feedback, and that's roundtables. So we have added roundtables this year. We're very excited. Those are kind of an open forum for student conversation. So we will have 2 of those today, one from 2 to 2:30. I think we will be in judge room 2, if that's okay. I did not ask you that yet, Josh, sorry. So we'll be in judge room 2 having those discussions. So 2 to 2:30, we will be doing Women in STEM, Girls of First. So if you identify in that community, or if you're an ally of that community, if you maybe have questions, how do I recruit more girls on my team? How do I keep girls interested? Let's have that discussion. So come join us for that conversation, 2 to 2:30, judging room 2. And then the second one will be 2:30 to 3 o'clock, and that's LGBTQ plus of First. So again, if you're a member of that community, if you're an ally of that community, or you just want to come ask questions, we'll be there talking from 2 to 2:30. So please join us. This is something that students asked for, a space to have conversations, so we're happy to host those. Looking forward to it. We've been running those throughout the season, and they've been pretty good so far. So excited for that. And then last announcement for me is just about advocacy. So if you don't know, right now there is $3.5 million in the state budget for competitive youth robotics. Can I see a show of hands if your team has a grant right now? Excellent. So lots of hands, which is great. We are so happy to see that. But all teams should be able to take advantage of that, right? That's money that's available to get more kids invested in STEM, to get more students engaged in these programs. And so right now, the legislation is working on the new budget, and we want to make sure that that money stays available. So it's really important that you're working with your local legislators, inviting them to your shop, inviting them to events like this, and really getting them to see the importance of this program and what it means for you. So if you have questions about that, I'm happy to help you. Any members of our staff can talk to you about advocacy. We have a lot of teams that are doing a great job, but let's let those legislators know that that STEM funding is important, and we want it to stay in our state budget. All right, that's it for me. Have a great day. Excited to get matches started here soon. Thanks.
Test, test. There we go. Hey guys, my name's Owen Schmidt, and I'm going to talk to you now. Each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging games for teams to learn and compete in. In this year's season, Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their robots into the depths of the ocean and explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Let's take a look at this year's challenge.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. 2 alliances of 2 teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Okay, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, so next we would like to introduce you to a very important group of people, our judges.
Test, test. There we go. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits today, watching matches, and then deliberating later. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the awards ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them a big round of applause for their dedication.
The last group we will be meeting today is our referees.
Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring that everyone is playing by the rules. As is all sports, their rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to the question box, which is located right there in front of Nathan and Joe. Thank you, referees.
Okay, one more thank you to our mentors and our coaches who are critical to our students' learning experience and our team's success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from one of our other FIRST programs and may even be FIRST alumni yourselves. On behalf of FIRST, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches.
Now, a few minutes ago, we spoke about gracious professionalism. And who better to help further explain this core value first than our very own Dean's List Award winners?
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a FIRST setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know, next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
A huge thank you to our Dean's List winners for helping create our gracious professionalism video.
Now here's the general schedule for today. In just a few moments, we'll begin our qualification matches. Following the qualifications, we'll move on to the alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for the afternoon's playoff matches. We'll then hand out awards during our playoff matches, culminating in our event winner awards and the Inspire Award.
Before we get started, we'd like to take a moment to be mindful about our safety. First, can everyone point north? I didn't think so. Okay, we had to use a compass for this because I also couldn't find north, but apparently it's that direction. See, Chris knows. He always knows. Okay, north is that direction. And then also right behind the stands here, we have emergency exits. They're all located with big red signs. I feel like we probably are all really familiar with this. So if anything were to happen, just know to find locker rooms for tornadoes or anything like that. And always remember to wear your safety glasses when you're around the field and in the pits.
Fire extinguishers are near the exit doors, and the first aid is located at the pit admin. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility, so during the course of this event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear, and if you see anything unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask pit admin for help. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. We're a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event for all.
Teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? Woo! All right, the first teams can now take the field, and we will get started in just a moment. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualifying match number 1. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 18505, something to do with waffles. Joining them, we have Team 21624, Titans. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. And last, we have Team 8149, Panic in the Build Room. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Roboilers immediately starting off by putting one of their samples in the high basket, and already they're putting in another. Very impressive. Meanwhile, on the other side of the field, we got Team 21624 also getting some samples in the high basket. What looks like 18505, something to do with waffles. Just narrowly missed putting a specimen on the board, but that's all right. They still have a chance to put it up later in the match. Looks like Roboreals have parked and preparing for the tele-up meet.
3, 2, 1.
Panic at the build room deploying. Looks like they're about to put a specimen up there. And they have succeeded. Meanwhile, the Roboreals have put yet another sample in the high basket on the other end of the field. 18505, something to do with waffles, placing another specimen. We got 21624 narrowly missing that sample, but that's all right. They just got it again. And it is in the high basket. Roboreals have placed yet another sample in their high basket. Looks like there's a big fishing effort going on in the submersible. Both blue and red are now fishing from the inside of the submersible. It's going to be a very competitive effort to try and get a sample out of there. But 21624 have succeeded and placed another sample in their high basket, as have the Roboreals. Good work, you guys. 18505 looking to place another specimen, and they have succeeded in that. Good work. Panic at the build room. They have placed also another specimen. We got 45 seconds left in the match. Still plenty of time. Both Panic and something to do with waffles have placed yet another specimen. Meanwhile, Roboreals seem to be cycling even more samples into their high basket, which seems to almost be full entering the endgame period of the match. Everyone's hurtling around the submersible right now. Roboreals have placed one more sample. Seems like they're going to try climbing now, as are 21624. Something to do with waffles placing another specimen. Panic at the build room placing a sample in the net zone. And that is the end of the match. Good job, teams.
All right, while we're waiting on those scores for the first match, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 2. On the Red Alliance, starting us out, we have Team 7193, South Spencer High School. Joining them, we have Team 22132, Gear Circers.
The results are in for match number 1, and blue team wins. Good work, blue team.
Congratulations, blue team, starting us off with a pretty high score of 189 points. We'll see if we can beat that later today. Continuing on with our team introduction, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 15455, the Crimson Roboreals. And joining them and also having a little sister duo over here is Team 26897, the Emerald Roboreals. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off. Team 26897 going for those. Trying to make a specimen over there. 22-132 and Autonomous just deciding to park. 26897 picking up another specimen and successfully hanging it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have now entered the period in teleop. That means our drivers and controllers are now in control of our robots. 22-132 trying to pick up a sample there, while 7193 is also looking like they're going to go for a sample. Meanwhile, 15455 has scored into the high basket. $26,897 again going into that middle to try and pick up some samples, but it looks like they have one in their arm. 15455 going at it with their alliance partner, 26,897, again scoring into the high basket. 22-132, not quite getting that sample into that high basket, while their alliance partner is again going for samples on the ground. We have a minute left in this match. 26,897 picking up a specimen. Oh, letting it go and putting it back down. 22-132 going for that high basket once again. Can they stick it into that high basket? $15,455 again going into the middle to pick up those samples. We have 30 seconds left in this match. We have in the end game, our robots can either continue to decide to score points or try to park and hang. 15,455 scoring another into the high basket. 22-132 hanging a specimen. We now have 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. That is the end of match number 2. And while we wait for those scores, Owen, I'd like to tell a little joke, if I may.
Ooh, a joke, you say?
Yes, what's the difference between a poorly dressed man on a tricycle and a well-dressed man on a bicycle?
Ooh, I don't know. What is the difference?
Attire.
Oh.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 3. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 17994, Ragnabotics. Joining them, we have Team 11959, Colonel Panic. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 11329, Ice Robotics. And lastly, we have Team 8793, the Wired Woodmen.
If you look at the board, we just got the announcements for the winner of match 2, the Blue Alliance. Good job, Blue Alliance. They have dethroned the high score from the last match with a high of 195. Let's see if that gets beaten again later today.
Do we think that with every match that happens, the score is just going to keep going up? That would be pretty cool, but we'll see. All right, let's go ahead and see our scores for qualification match number 2. Oh, never mind, sorry. Let's go ahead and... All right, let's start qualification match number 3 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Ice Robotics going fast off the start, trying to place a specimen, but narrowly missing, now being in the submersible. Meanwhile, the Wired Woodmen are in the net zone, have dropped off a yellow sample for some bonus points. Ice Robotics have dropped off a specimen. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, Colonel Panic have parked in the net zone. And that is the end of the autonomous period of the match.
3, 2, 1.
Colonel Panic going out, seeming to try and retrieve their specimen from earlier that they dropped. Meanwhile, Wired Woodmen are dropping a yellow sample into the high basket, narrowly missing, but that's all right. We've still got 1 minute and 42 seconds, plenty of time to make up for that. Ice Robotics are dropping off some samples to be turned into specimens with the hooks. Looks like Ragnabotics are going for some yellow samples, and Colonel Panic are trying to grab their specimen right now from the human player zone. Ice Robotics have retrieved another blue sample to put into a specimen. And Wired Woodmen are grabbing another yellow sample to put in the net zone, netting some points. Ragnabotics looking to fish into the submersible. And Colonel Panic seems like they're trying to do the same thing. Ice Robotics have dropped off some more samples to turn into specimens. And the Wired Woodmen are fishing for some more samples from the submersible. Ice Robotics yet again, almost, and there we go, placing another specimen. 33 seconds in the match, almost time for endgame. Now it's time for endgame. Colonel Panic going over to the other side of the field. Ragnabotics fishing another sample from their submersible end. Ice Robotics placing a specimen on their hooks. Meanwhile, the Wired Woodmen seem to be prepping to grab another sample. Oh, no, it seems like they're trying to climb. As are both teams in the Red Alliance. And that is the end of match number 3. Good job, you guys.
All right, while we're waiting, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 4. On the Red Alliance, starting us off, we have Team 24178, Fast Food Robotics. Joining them is Team 21945, the Purple Roboreals. starting off our blue alliance, we have Team 10755, the Techno Mages. And lastly, we have Team 8578, Juden Key Robotics.
Looking at the board, we can see the results for match number 3, and the match goes to the Blue Alliance. Good job, you guys.
All right, let's go ahead and get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
That horn means that we are in our autonomous period. These robots are programmed to go by themselves, and our controllers and drivers cannot touch those controllers. $85.78, picking up that sample and successfully getting it into that top basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have entered tally-up. Our robots are now able to move freely around the field with our drivers and controllers. The Blue Alliance has put a specimen, 85.78, picking up that specimen, attempting to hang it onto the second rung, and they successfully do so while their alliance partner scores into the bottom basket. The Red Alliance is moving around the field, picking up specimens, and it looks like 21.95 is attempting to score into that top basket, and they have successfully done so. Another specimen hung by the Blue Alliance. 21.94, successfully scoring another specimen into the top basket while their alliance partner moves around the field. 85.78, picking up another specimen, attempting to hang it. And it looks like their arm is stuck, but they might be able to stick that onto the rung. $21.945, picking up another one and successfully scoring it. We have 45 seconds left in this match. Looks like the Blue Alliance is running into a little bit of trouble with that arm, but it looks like they have figured it out, while the Red Alliance has scored another block into that top basket. That means we have entered the end game. The Red Alliance continuing to score, while the Blue Alliance looks like they are going to try and hang. 18 seconds left in the match. 15. This match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of that match. What a thrilling match.
All right, while we're waiting on those scores, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 5. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 8791, Green Machine. Joining them is Team 11262, Mechanical Katanas. Starting off our Blue Alliance, we have Team 13295, Disaster Management. And rounding out our Blue Alliance, we have Team 19366, CTF.
Oh, immediately jumping into the winner of qualification match number 4, the Red Alliance. Good job, you guys.
All right, let's go ahead and get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Green Machine starting off the match by dropping off their sample in the basket zone. Meanwhile, CTF have dropped their sample, but that's all right. Looks like they're going to try and claim another one. Wyatt Woodman are going into the submersible, have touched the bottom level for a level 1 ascent. 10 seconds left in auto. Looks like CTF narrowly missed their sample again. That's all right. We still got plenty of time in the match. And that is the end of the autonomous period.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Wyatt Woodman fishing from the submersible. They have fished up a red sample, and they're about to place it in the high basket. There it goes. CTF on this end, dropping off a yellow sample in the high basket, as are their teammates Disaster Management with a blue sample. Wired Woodman dropping off. Ooh, narrowly missing, but that's all right. Disaster Management have fished up a yellow sample, it looks like, are placing it with CTF in the high basket. (11-2-6-2) seems to be having a little bit of difficulty, but that's all right. We still got a minute and 7 seconds. Anything can happen. CTF have dropped off a blue sample into the human player zone. And now Disaster Management have also fished up a yellow sample. Looks like they're going again for the high basket. They have succeeded in doing so. Green Machine have dropped off their red sample in the high basket. 37 seconds left, almost time for endgame. And that's the endgame bell. Let's see what these teams try to do with their last 30 seconds of the match. CTF seems to be trying to grab one more sample to fit in that time. Meanwhile, Green Machine seems like they're going to try and climb to a level 2 ascent. Let's see if it happens, as are Disaster Management. 11-2-6-2 have dropped a red sample into the net zone to finish the match. Good job, you guys.
And while we are waiting for the results of qualification match number 5, how about we introduce the teams for qualification match number 6? On the Red Alliance, we have team 9864 Jugrocks Robotics. And their alliance partner, team 8149 Panic in the Build Room. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 21945 the Purple Robolors. And their alliance partner, team 15455, the Crimson Robolors. If I butchered that name, I'm so very sorry.
And here are the results of qualification match number 5. The Blue Alliance win. Great job to both of the alliances.
Qualification match number 6 will begin. Oh, no, it will not.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
We are in that autonomous period. Team 9864 successfully getting a block into that top basket, while their alliance partner is moving around the field. The Red Alliance has a block in their basket as well. (9864) getting 3 blocks into that basket. with the Red Alliance doing the same.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are in teleop. Those robots are going all over the field. The Red Alliance throwing one of those blocks accidentally outside. That arm has some power. Just look at that on the Blue Alliance. 21-9-45 going in and out, trying to pick up a specimen, it looks like. .98-64 attempting to pick up some blocks from that submersible while their alliance partner is scoring. The Blue Alliance attempting to hang a specimen onto the submersible while the Red Alliance is scoring once again. And the Blue Alliance once again getting a block into that top basket. Team 98-64 moving around the field. Their alliance partner doing so as well. And it looks like they were able to hang a specimen onto that submersible. We have 40 seconds left in this match. The Blue Alliance moving all over the field, attempting to score. And another specimen is hung. We are now in the end game. We have less than 30 seconds left in this match. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. This match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of qualification match number 6. Congratulations to all our teams.
All right, while we wait on those scores, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 7. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 7193, South Spencer High School. Joining them to complete the Red Alliance is Team 13295, Disaster Management. On our Blue Alliance, we have Team 8578, Jude and Key Robotics. And rounding out our teams for this match, we have Team 17994, Ragnabotics.
Results for the last match are coming in, and it goes to the Blue Alliance. Good job, you guys.
While we are waiting for qualification match number 7 to take, oh, and MJ, did you guys hear about that scarecrow that won that outstanding award?
Wait, hang on. For real?
I don't think I have.
Yeah, a scarecrow won an award. Apparently, he was outstanding in his field.
Wow.
Ha ha.
Ha ha.
And I must remind our audience, you are legally required to clap once we tell jokes.
That's true. It's in the game manual. Bode will give you a red card if you don't. All right, let's go ahead and start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Jude and Key starting off looking like they have already placed, in the time I took to speak, they have already placed a sample in the high basket. 17994, Ragnabotics, are parking in the human player zone. On the Red Alliance, looks like Disaster Management are placing 2 samples in their high basket, while South Spencer parks in the human player zone. 3 seconds left in the autonomous period. And there it goes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ragnabotics exiting the human player station. Looks like they're going to fish for that yellow sample out there. South Spencer High School, they've grabbed their red specimen, and they're going to try and place it on their rack. And they have succeeded in placing it. Good job, you guys. June and Key have also succeeded in placing a specimen on their rack. And Disaster Management seems to be targeting the high baskets this round. Ragnabotics fishing out from the submersible. Looks like they're going for a yellow sample. South Spencer right behind them. Looks like they're trying to grab that red sample right in front of them. They have succeeded. June and Key dropping off some samples to be turned into specimens, it seems. Disaster Management just missing the high basket, but that's all right. We still got a minute left in the match. June and Key trying to place a specimen. Ragnabotics aiming up for the high basket. They've succeeded. And Disaster Management have grabbed a red sample from the submersible. South Spencer right behind them. Seems like they're also going for the high basket now. Or I stand corrected, the low basket. That's the end game bell. Let's see what these teams do with their last bit of the match. Looks like South Spencer are trying to climb to a level 2 ascent and readjusting. Meanwhile, June and Key are also looking like they're going to prep for a climb. Ragnabotics just narrowly missing that blue sample. Looks like June and Key are off the ground to finish that match. Great job, you guys, with a very close score. Going to be very interesting to see those results.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 8. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 11262, Mechanical Katanas. Joining them and our host team for today is Team 9864, Jugrocks Robotics. Starting off our Blue Alliance, we have Team 21624, the Titans. And lastly, we have Team 8793, the Wired Woodmen.
Results for the last match are coming in. Let's see who it goes to. It is the Blue Alliance. Oh, that is a close score, a 9-point difference. Great job, both alliances.
Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Our robots are moving all over the field. 9864 getting a specimen onto that submersible, and it looks like, oh no, their Blue Alliance member 21624 accidentally getting caught on those buckets while their alliance partner scores another specimen onto the submersible. 9864 once again scoring onto that submersible.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are in driver control. Our teams can move freely around the field. 9864 attempting to pick up a specimen, it looks like. 8793 putting a specimen onto that submersible. While it looks like their alliance partner accidentally got stuck during autonomous. 9864 again scoring onto that submersible. $87.93 getting a block and looking like they want to score it, but they're going to have to get around their alliance partner that is unfortunately down for the count. 98.64 again scoring onto that submersible. $98.64 turning all those blocks into specimens and hanging them onto the submersible, again looking to attempt and successfully doing so. We have less than a minute left in this match. 87.93 looking like they're trying to figure out how exactly they're going to get around to that bucket. Meanwhile, 98.64 is turning those blocks into specimens and just hanging one block after another. 30 seconds are left. We are now in the end game. Both alliances are moving around the field right now. And 98.64 is ascending to that top rung successfully. 10 seconds left. And this match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of qualification match number 8. A big round of applause to both alliance members.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 9. Starting us off on the Red Alliance is Team 19366 CTF. Joining them is Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. Starting off our Blue Alliance is Team 11959, Colonel Panic. And rounding off the Blue Alliance is Team 24178, Fast Food Robotics.
Results for match number 8 are coming in. And it goes to the Red Alliance. We also, unfortunately, are announcing a yellow card for Team 21624.
All right, let's go ahead and get qualification match number 9 started in 3, 2, 1, go.
So we've got a little bit of a fun match here. Fun fact, CTF and Fast Food Robotics are sister teams, so we've got a little bit of a sibling rivalry going on here. Colonel Panic starting off missing the specimen on their rack, but that's all right. Meanwhile, the Teal Roboreals have placed 2, and Fast Food Robotics have placed 1 sample in the high basket. Good job, you guys. CTF narrowly missing, but luckily their sample drops into the net zone, still getting them a few points. And that is the end of the autonomous period.
3, 2, 1.
Fast Food Robotics deploy and immediately grab a yellow sample to place into the high basket. They have succeeded in doing so. Good job, you guys. Colonel Panic seems to be having a little bit of technical difficulties, but we've still got time to recover. CTF looks like they're about to place another sample in the high basket on their end, while the Teal Roboreals have succeeded in placing a red specimen on their rack. Colonel Panic are back and ready to place a blue specimen on the blue rack. Meanwhile, Fast Food Robotics are fishing for another blue sample out of the submersible. Looks like they're going to place it in the high basket. As are CTF. Narrowly missing, and the sample falling into their robot. That's unfortunate, but that's all right. They still have time to get it out. Colonel Panic racing around like they're on the Autobahn. I like it. They have grabbed a blue specimen. And CTF have dropped a yellow sample into the high basket. Teal Roboreals looks like they're prepping to climb almost. Never mind. Still got about 40 seconds left of the match. Teal Roboreals have fished up a yellow sample as Colonel Panic places another blue specimen. Fast Food Robotics fishing again. Looks like they're going for, ooh, that's going to be a tricky grab. The end game has started. Let's see what these teams do. CTF drops off a yellow sample. Fast Food Robotics succeeds in grabbing their yellow sample. Looks like they're going back to the high basket. Teal Roboreals looks like they're placing one more specimen. And now looks like both Colonel Panic and the Teal Roboreals are going to try climbing to a level 2 ascent. 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Good job, you guys.
All right, while we're waiting on those scores, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 10. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 22132, the Gear Circers. Joining them to complete the Red Alliance, we have Team 11329, Ice Robotics. On our Blue Alliance, we have Team 18505, Something to Do with Waffles. And rounding out our alliances is Team 8791, Green Machine.
Say, MJ, I hear that FIRST is not just about robotics, something I've just heard right now.
Really? Tell me more.
Well, I hear that not only can FIRST give you a really fun time doing robots, but also nets really good job opportunities in the future. How about that?
That sounds really awesome.
Now me, I work currently at a shoe recycling factory, and let me tell y'all, it's a little bit soul-crushing. So I'm looking into that right now as we speak.
Ha ha. Hey, remember what I said. Our head ref will red card you if you do not laugh at our amazing jokes. All right, let's go ahead and look at those scores for qualification match number 9.
Match number 9 goes to the Red Alliance. Nice work. Very close match. Another 9-point difference. Seems like that's a bit of a trend today. Nice work to both alliances.
let's go ahead and get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
I just love that sound of that horn. It means that we are in autonomous. Now, these students have worked tirelessly to program these autonomous programs to ensure that these robots will move on their own independently. And unfortunately, the Blue Alliance knocking off one of their specimens, while the Red Alliance looks like they accidentally picked up one of their specimens upside down. Blue Alliance getting another specimen onto that submersible.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are in teleop. These robots are moving all over the floor at the moment. Blue Alliance going into that submersible to pick up those blocks, while their alliance partner hangs a specimen onto the submersible. The Red Alliance moving around the field, putting that human player to work, turning those blocks into specimens. 11-3-29 using that arm, and just look at how fast it picks up those blocks, attempting to score into that top basket, successfully doing so. Blue Alliance also scoring into that basket. These teams are just going head to head to try to score in these baskets, while also turning these blocks into specimens and hanging them onto the submersible. Red Alliance once again getting a block into that top basket. Blue Alliance doing just the same, but just falling a little bit short, accidentally knocking one of those blocks outside of the field. While the Red Alliance hangs another specimen onto that submersible. The Blue Alliance is moving all over the field, going in and out, putting that human player to work again. Blue Alliance successfully getting another specimen onto that submersible. Less than 40 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance again scoring a submersible. The Red Alliance successfully scoring into that top basket. We are in the end game. Our robots can either decide to continue to score, or they can try to ascend onto the top of that submersible. 20 seconds left in the match. Ten seconds. This match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of qualification match number 10. An insanely tight game. Just look at that. We'll have to review that, but that was a match to remember.
While we're waiting for those very close scores, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 11. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have Team 10755, the Techno Mages. Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 11959, Colonel Panic. Starting out our Blue Alliance, we have Team 26897, the Emerald Rogue Orioles. And lastly, on our Blue Alliance, we have Team 11262, the Mechanical Katanas.
Results for last match are coming in. Robots dropping the sample off. Let's see who it goes to. It is the Red Alliance. Good job, you guys. Pretty close match, too. Nice work, both of you guys.
All right, let's go ahead and get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Looks like 10755 are launching and parking into the human player station. Good play, getting some points immediately off the bat. Meanwhile, 26897 barely missing, and unfortunately getting a blue specimen caught in their machine. We're going to have to see if they can get that out. On the red side now, both teams are parked, and that is the end of the autonomous
pick up your
match.
controllers.
Let's see what happens in
3,
Teleop.
2, 1.
Mechanical Katana is deploying, and looks like they're going to place a sample in a basket. And they have dropped it in the low basket. Good job, you guys. Colonel Panic launching from the human player station. Looks like they're going for that red sample right now, dropping it off and turning it into a specimen. We got 26897 over here, trying to fish up but struggling, and they have succeeded in getting. And they've dropped it off in their human player station. Meanwhile, Techno Mages are over at the net zone, scoring some points into the high basket and the net. Good work. Colonel Panic dropping off a red specimen on their high rack. Let's see what 26897's got for us. Mechanical Katana is placing another sample. Looks like they're going for a low basket kind of match. Nice to have a consistent strategy there. Nice work, Mechanical Katanas. They have dropped their third low basket sample. Colonel Panic fishing. The match has just entered its endgame phase. Seems like 10755 Techno Mages are looking to get a climb going on, as are Colonel Panic. Let's see what the Blue Alliance has going on. Mechanical Katanas have reached a level 1 ascent by touching that bottom bar. Looks like the Techno Mages are trying to go for a level 3 ascent, while the Colonel Panic have reached a level 2 ascent, ending the match. Nice work, you guys. Pretty close match here, so let's see what's going on.
While we're waiting for those scores, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 12. Starting off our Red Alliance, we have Team 18505, something to do with waffles. Joining them, we have Team 15455, the Crimson Row Boreals. Starting off our Blue Alliance, we have Team 8791, Green Machine. And lastly, on our Blue Alliance, we have Team 8793, the Wired Woodmen. Oh, no, I'm saying they.
Results for the last match are coming in, and it goes to the Red Alliance. Nice work, you guys. Good work to both teams there. Just a heads up, the next match will be our last match before we break for lunch. And we'll be back after an hour of that.
A quick reminder that if you are an alumni or a senior, that we will be doing senior and alumni photos. All right, let's go ahead and get this qualification match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Thank you, MJ, for the incredible countdown as usual. The Red Alliance successfully hanging a specimen onto that submersible. '87-91 moving around the field while the Red Alliance once again scores another block onto that submersible. Red Alliance not quite getting that last block on that submersible.
Drivers,
and unfortunately,
pick up your controllers.
knocking some off too.
3, 2, 1.
Now let's see if during driver control they can try to get those blocks back on that submersible. Red Alliance scoring into that top basket, while the Blue Alliance looks like they are going to try to hang a specimen of their own. Not quite getting it on that submersible. Blue Alliance going in and out of that submersible, trying to grab those blocks. 18505 picking up a specimen. '87-93 not quite getting that block into that top basket. Red Alliance scoring into that top basket. 18505 looks like they are going to try and get a specimen, and they successfully score one, while '87-91 successfully get a block into that top basket, while it looks like their alliance partner is going to try and do the same. Red Alliance going for that basket, 15505 scoring onto that submersible. Another head-to-head match as these robots go at each other. '87-93 attempting to score into that top basket once again. Red Alliance not quite getting that last specimen onto the submersible. 15455 with that powerful arm attempting to get another block into that top basket. We are in the end game. Our robots can either continue to score or they can try and hang on the submersible. 20 seconds left in this match. Ten seconds. And this match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of qualification match number 12. A big round of applause for all of our teams. And while we wait on those scores, and right before we go to lunch, I must now berate you with one of these incredible jokes prepared. How many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? I think all the dads in our audience know the answer is 10 tickles.
Hardy har har. Results for match number 12 are in, and it seems the red team has won. Nice work to both alliances. And we will see you all after lunch.
We will reconvene here at 1:30 after lunch. Once again, at 1:30.
Okay, if we could please get all of our volunteers down on the field to take a volunteer picture, followed by, after that, the alumni and then the seniors. But right now, can all the volunteers please come down to the field? we're coming back from lunch. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 13. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 13295, Disaster Management. Joining them is Team 26897, the Emerald Roboreals. On our Blue Alliance, we have Team 9864, Jugrocks Robotics. And lastly, on our Blue Alliance is Team 24178, Fast Food Robotics. All right, let's go ahead and get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Jugrocks with a speedy start, already getting a specimen on their blue rack. Meanwhile, we got the Emerald Roboreals bringing back some samples to turn into specimen. And we got Jugrocks placing another specimen while one has already been loaded for them in the autonomous period. Very impressive so far. Nice job, you guys. And that's the end of the autonomous period. Let's see what they do in the teleop period.
3, 2, 1.
Fast Food Robotics deploying to grab some samples. Looks like they're grabbing that yellow one. Gonna possibly place it in that high basket with the other one they got in there. Jugrocks trying to place another specimen at the same time as the Emerald Roboreals. Meanwhile, Disaster Management is also going for the high basket, so it's going to be a very close and strategy kind of match. Looks like Emerald Roboreals are fishing for a red sample to turn into a specimen. Meanwhile, they've already got one loaded for them. Jugrocks also getting another specimen and hanging it on their high hook. Oh, Disaster Management narrowly missing the high basket, but that's all right. Fast Food Robotics looking to place, and they have placed it in the high basket. Got about 1 minute left in the match. Looks like Fast Food are fishing for another sample, while Jugrocks places another specimen on their high rack. Emerald Roboreals grabbing another specimen. We got a whole line of specimens on their high racks here. It's going to be a very close game in that regard. One of their specimen has fallen off. Disaster Management going again for the high basket. Barely missing. That's all right. 33 seconds left. It's about time for the end game period. It's time for the end game period. Looks like Fast Foods changed their mind on their strategy. Let's see what they're trying to do. Disaster Management looks like they're going to try a climb. Jugrocks has reached a level 2 ascent. Let's see if they make it to level 3 before time runs out. 7 seconds. And they have done it from what it looks like. Nice job, you guys. Emerald Roboreals parking in the human player zone, as well as Fast Food Robotics for a great finale. Good job, you guys.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 14. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 22132, the Gear Circers. Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 17994, Ragnabotics. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8149, Panic in the Build Room. And lastly, on our Blue Alliance, we have Team 10755, the Techno Mages. Let's review our scores for qualification match number 13.
The Blue Alliance has won with an event high score of 201 points. Great job. What a great match. Great job, you guys.
All right. Never mind, hang on. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
We are back from lunch, and we are ready to get this started. Whoa, just like the song. In Autonomous, our robots are moving all over the field. It looks like the Red Alliance is secure, and so is the Blue Alliance. Everybody is ready for that teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now in teleop, these robots are moving all over the field once again. Blue Alliance securing a block into the bottom bucket, while their alliance partner is moving around the field, looking like they want to try to grab some other blocks. The Red Alliance working together to create some specimens, it looks like. Team 17994 successfully getting a block into that top bucket, while their alliance partner looks like they are trying to pick up a specimen. And 17994 once again grabbing that block and successfully sticking it into that top bucket, while Team 10755 is attempting to let that block go into that bottom bucket, but it looks like it's just a little stuck. Let's see if they are able to secure that. Team 22132 successfully getting a specimen onto that submersible. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the match. 17994 once again going for that top bucket, successfully getting a block in there, while 10755 still looks like they have that block stuck onto that arm. Both alliances are moving all over the field. 17994 just stacking block after block into that top bucket. 45 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance securing some specimens onto the side of that submersible, and the Blue Alliance doing so as well, with 8149 going for another specimen, it looks like, putting that human player to work. 17994 getting another block into that top bucket. We are in the end game, less than 30 seconds left in the match. 20 seconds left. Now these robots can either decide to hang or continue to score points. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds. And this match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of qualification match number 14. Big round of applause for all our teams.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 15. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. Joining them is Team 11329, Ice Robotics. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 21945, the Purple Roboreals. Joining them and rounding out our alliance today is Team 7193, South Spencer High School. let's go ahead and view our scores for qualification match number 14.
This match goes to the Red Alliance. Good job, you guys.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Ice Robotics immediately deploying with a very fast sample placement, as are South Spencer High School. Meanwhile, the Purple Roboreals are going for sample placements in the high basket, while the Teal Roboreals are also doing that. Got a Roboreal v. Roboreal situation going on here. Ice continues to cycle more and more specimen onto their high rack. Seems like they've gotten all of them. Good work. Although it seems like a number plate has fallen off. That's problematic.
3, 2, 1.
It's all right, though. We got the full teleop match going right now. Purple Roboreals placing their yellow sample into the high basket. Meanwhile, South Spencer is going for a blue specimen. Ice Robotics grabbing red samples to place into the specimen area to be turned into specimen. Their teammates, Teal Roboreals, are also fishing for some more samples, supposedly to place into the high basket. Seems like there's a bit of trouble going on in there, but that's all right. South Spencer High School have a specimen prepped, and they're trying to get it on their high rack now. They have succeeded in doing so. Good work, you guys. Got about 1 minute left in the match, which means 30 seconds until the end game period. Teal Roboreals dropping a red sample into their high basket, while Ice prepares more red specimen. Purple Roboreals fishing for some more samples in the submersible. And their partner, South Spencer High School, is trying to plant yet another blue specimen on the high bar. 36 seconds left, about time for the end game portion of the match. Ice is about to plant another specimen as we enter the end game period. Looks like Teal Roboreals are going to continue to try and place their samples in the high basket, as are the Purple Roboreals. Good work. 17 seconds now. Let's see if any teams try to climb. Ice has almost entirely filled out their rack. Let's see what happens now. Teal Roboreals are climbing. They have reached a level 2 ascent. As, oh, narrowly falling at the end, but great work, you guys.
All right, that looks like a pretty high match to me. While we wait for those scores, let's go ahead and meet our team for qualification match number 16. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 8578, Juden Key Robotics. Joining them, we have Team 21624, the Titans. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 19366, CTF. And lastly, on our Blue Alliance, we have Team 15455, the Crimson Roboreals. Attention in the stands. If you are missing a Comfort Indoor card, it will be at the concession table. So if you are missing a card to your hotel, then it will be at the concessions.
Here come the results for the last match. Let's see what we've got going on here. A Red Alliance victory. Good job, you guys. A new event high score of 295. Great work to both alliances there. And while we wait for the next match to start, say, Andrew, I've got a little joke for you.
What is that?
What happened to the man who invented the knock-knock joke?
What happened?
He won a Nobel Prize. Ha ha ha.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
The autonomous period has started. The Red Alliance already sticking one of those specimens onto the submersible. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance getting those blocks into that top bucket. The Red Alliance also going for blocks in the bucket. Blue Alliance just getting a block outside of the arena, but getting another in there while the Red Alliance is doing the same.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All robots are now moving on the field. The Red Alliance looks like they are going to go for some more blocks to try and get into those buckets. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance looks like they're doing the same, getting those blocks into that top bucket. 21-6-24, going for blocks inside. Meanwhile, their alliance partner successfully gets a specimen onto that submersible. 21-6-24, getting another block into that top bucket. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance getting block after block into that top bucket. The Red Alliance doing the same, neck and neck battle here. 85-78, going for another specimen onto the submersible. Less than a minute and 15 seconds left in the match. Plenty of time, it's anyone's game. 19-3-66, looks like they are going to try to put their human player to work to turn that block into a specimen. The Red Alliance hanging block after block onto the submersible, as well as putting blocks into the bucket. The Blue Alliance doing the same. Less than 50 seconds left in the match. 21-6-24, once again scoring a block into that top bucket. Their counterpart on the Blue Alliance doing the same. Both those buckets are pretty full. Let's see if they can even fit any more of those blocks. We are now in the end game. Once again, these robots can decide to hang or continue to score. Let's see if any of them decide to ascend. Less than 20 seconds left in the match. Ten seconds. And this match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of qualification match number 16. Congratulations to all our teams.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 17. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 11262, Mechanical Katanas. Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 7193, South Spencer High School. And on our Blue Alliance, we have Team 24178, Fast Food Robotics. And lastly, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 18505, Something to Do with Waffles.
Let's see the results from the last match. It goes to the Red Alliance. Good work, you guys. Pretty close match there. Nice.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
18505 starting by dropping their specimen. That's all right. Meanwhile, their teammate, 24178 Fast Food Robotics, dropping off a yellow sample into their high basket. On the other end of the field, South Spencer have parked into their human player zone, getting them a few extra points. And something to do with Waffles seems to be trying another specimen. Let's see if they can get it in the time they have. And that is the autonomous round. Let's move into the teleop now.
2, 1.
Fast Food Robotics grabbing another yellow sample from the outside of the submersible, while their teammates, something to do with Waffles, are prepping some more specimen to hang. Looks like Team 7193 South Spencer have gotten a sample stuck in their robot. Let's see if they can get it out before time runs out. Their teammates, the mechanical katanas, are grabbing another yellow sample to put in the basket. Fast Food have now also dropped a yellow sample into their robot mechanisms. Let's see if both teams, seems like 7193 have gotten theirs out. Let's see if Fast Food can do the same. Never mind, it's not out. 18505 placing another blue specimen, while the mechanical katanas, they're over there getting some more in the yellow sample basket. 7193 seem to have stopped, while Fast Food Robotics are still trying to... Oh, I stand corrected. Looks like it's out. 18505 have gotten their fourth specimen on the high rack. We've got about 30 seconds left, which means it's about time for the end game. Let's see what these teams do with their last bits on the clock. South Spencer seems to be trying to reach a level 2 ascent. Let's see if they can get over the lowest bar on the submersible. Seems like their robot's caught on the ground, and they have fallen over. But that's all right. We've got 8 seconds left. And that is the end of the match. Good job, you guys.
Quick announcement before our next round starts. The Women in STEM Roundtable is beginning at 2 o'clock in room 103. Women in STEM Roundtable, it will begin at 2 o'clock in room 103. That's just outside these doors, down the ramp in one of those rooms back there, room 103.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 18. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 21624 Titans. Joining them, we have Team 11959 Colonel Panic. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 13295 Disaster Management. Lastly, on our Blue Alliance, we have Team 22132 the Gear Circers.
Let's see the results of match number 17. This one goes to the Blue Alliance. Ooh, great effort from both all around. Good job, you guys.
All right, let's go ahead and get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Love the sound of that horn. All robots on the field are moving autonomously, independent of their drivers and controllers. The Red Alliance getting a block in their bucket as well as a specimen on that submersible. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance did get a block into that top bucket. Let's see what they can pull off in teleop. Red Alliance scoring more blocks into that top bucket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All robots on the field are moving. The Red Alliance going for those blocks inside the submersible. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is successfully getting a block into that top bucket. Team 22-132 putting their human player to work, making some specimens. Team 21-624 scoring more blocks into that top bucket. Meanwhile, their alliance partner going to the middle of that submersible. 3 robots in the middle of that submersible just trying to get blocks. A minute and 30 seconds left in the match. Still anyone's game, plenty of time. The Red Alliance making moves in that top basket, scoring another block. Blue Alliance, team 13-295, attempting to score into that top bucket once again, and it looks like they've pulled it off. Meanwhile, their alliance partner is going to attempt to put a specimen on the second run. Oh, and it looks like they're accidentally lifting themselves off, but they've successfully put a specimen onto that submersible. Team 13-225 putting another block into that top bucket. All robots still moving, still scoring. Blue Alliance, once again, making their human player put that specimen on. Red Alliance doing the same. 21-624, another block in that top bucket. 40 seconds left in the match. 13-295, once again picking up another block, attempting to score into that top bucket. 30 seconds left in the match. We are in the end game. Robots will continue to score or decide to hang. Let's see what they decide to do. It looks like the Red Alliance is attempting to hang. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is continuing to score. 15 seconds left in the match. Team 21-624 hanging on the side. All the robots are looking like they're going to try and hang. This match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of qualification match number 18. Great job to all our teams.
While we're waiting for the results on match number 18, oh, well, they might be up in a second. There they are. Let's see it. This match goes to the Red Alliance. Good work. Very close match. Nice. And now with that out of the way, let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 19. On the Red Alliance, we've got Team 8793, the Wired Woodmen. And their partners, Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 8149, Panic in the Build Room. and their partners, A578, Jude and Key Robotics. It seems the refs are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. 8578, Jude and Key Robotics dropping off a yellow sample immediately. Their partners, Panic in the Build Room, have already placed a blue specimen. 8793 have parked in their red human player zone, netting them a few points. While their partners, 14954, they have already placed a yellow sample in the high basket. Jude and Key have gone all 3 of the outside yellow samples into the high basket, leading into the
Pick up your
teleop.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Tia Roboreals recovering one of the samples that they put into the net zone to possibly put it in the high basket for more points. Their partners, the Wired Woodmen, are placing a red sample on the high rack. And they, unfortunately, they have fallen over, but that's all right. We could still. 8578, Jude and Key Robotics are placing a yellow sample in their high basket. Their partners, Panic in the Build Room, are preparing multiple specimens. Teal Roboreals have fished up a red sample. Seems like they're going to be placing it in the high basket. Got about 1 minute and 9 seconds left. Anything can change in that time. Panic at the Build Room have grabbed a blue specimen to hang on the high rack. They have succeeded in doing so. Great work, guys. Teal Roboreals are navigating around the fallen robot. They have succeeded, and they are placing a red sample in the high basket. Nice. June and Key are placing a blue sample in the high basket. Seems like this is going to be a pretty close high basket round. Panic at the Build Room are fishing for one more sample. We've got no more seconds until the endgame period. Let's see what these teams do. Panic at the Build Room placing another specimen. Barely hanging on there, but that still counts for points, unless if it gets knocked off. Wait, actually, no, that's a lie. If it gets knocked off, it could still count for points if it's from another team. Tia Roboreals are trying to climb in the last few seconds of the match. Let's see if they can make it off the ground in time. And that's the end of the match. Good work, you guys.
All right, while we wait for those scores, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 20. On the Red Alliance, starting us out, we have Team 11329, Ice Robotics. Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 10755, the Techno Mages. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9864, Jug Rocks Robotics. And finishing off our Blue Alliance, we have Team 19366, CTF.
The last match, the results are in, and it goes to the Blue Alliance. Good work, you guys.
All right, let's go ahead and get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have had an incredible display of these robots today. Let's see another match. 9864 moving around the field. So is their alliance partner. 11-3-29 accidentally getting that specimen just outside of the arena. Meanwhile, 9864 has 2 specimens on. Red Alliance doing the same with 2 specimens. Wow, these robots are just going neck and neck, really putting those human players to work.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are in teleop. Our drivers and controllers are now in full control of the robots. The Blue Alliance has 1 more specimen than the Red Alliance. Let's see if they can catch up later. The Red Alliance putting blocks into the bucket. Meanwhile, their alliance partner is putting their human player to work once again. 9864 grabbing those specimens, it looks like. 10-7-55 going to the submersible to pick up blocks. 9864 successfully getting another specimen onto that submersible. Meanwhile, Ice Robotics getting those blocks into that top bucket. Their alliance partner picking up blocks in that submersible. CTF moving around the field. Looks like they're going to try to go for some blocks inside that submersible as well. Meanwhile, 9864 going crazy, stacking more and more onto the side of that submersible. Ice Robotics drops another block into that top bucket. There is a minute left in this match. Ice Robotics, once again, going into the middle. Looks like they're going to stack, making work of that top bucket. I haven't seen many blocks in the bottom bucket this whole competition. 9864, another specimen onto the side of that submersible. 10-7-55, picking up more blocks. CTF attempting to put more blocks into that top bucket. 9864, another specimen onto the side. Let's see if they can pull it off, and they do so. We are in the end game, less than 30 seconds left in the match. Both alliances are moving fast, with Ice Robotics putting specimen after specimen onto the side of that submersible. 20 seconds left. This is a heated match. 9864 moving all around the field, looking like they are going to attempt to hang. 10-7-55 looking like they're going to try to hang as well. 10 seconds left in the match. And this match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Controllers are down, and may I say that was an incredible match, an incredible display by these students. Great job, everybody.
All right, while we're waiting for those scores, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 21. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 21945, the Purple Rogue Orioles. Joining them is Team 8791, Green Machine. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 17994, Ragnabotics. And the last team on our Blue Alliance is Team 26897, the Emerald Roborioles. Let's go ahead and get those scores for qualification match number 20.
This match goes to the Red Alliance. Nice work, you guys.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Purple Arboreals launching to barely missing their sample in the high basket, but that's all right. Blue Alliance have gotten a yellow sample in their high basket. Nice work, you guys. Their teammates, 26-897, have placed 2 specimen on the high bar. Seems like they might get a third by the time time's up. Nice work, you guys. And that closes out the autonomous.
3, 2, 1.
Ragnabotics are going out looking like they're going to pick up another yellow sample. Wired Woodmen are placing a red specimen on the high bar, as are the Emerald Arboreals with the blue specimen. While they're harvesting another. Seems like there's a little bit of trouble. That's all right. Purple Arboreals are going for that yellow sample right now, pushing it into the net zone. Seems like they're doing a claiming strategy. Smart stuff. Wired Woodmen are trying to find space in the submersible, it seems. Oh, I stand corrected. They're trying to grab that red sample. Emerald Arboreals have a blue specimen prep for whenever their drivers are ready for it. While their partners, the Ragnabotics, are getting a lot of samples into the high basket. Got about 54 seconds left. Means we got about 20 until the endgame period. There's some good communication going on the Red Alliance. Got some team-to-team talks. Wired Woodmen are placing a sample in the high basket. Let's see if it makes it in. And that's the endgame bell. Oh, the yellow sample just barely misses it by a hair. We still got about 20-some seconds, which means anything can happen. Ragnabotics have grabbed a blue sample to place in the high basket. They have succeeded. 10 seconds left in the match. Looks like Wired Woodmen have hung from a level 2 ascent, but they're touching some samples that might change how it registers. And that's the end of the match. Nice work, you guys.
And quickly before we start our next match, if a team is missing some zip ties were left here on the floor. So if any team is missing some zip ties, they will be up here. Please send a representative to grab them.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 22. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 8578 Jude and Key Robotics. Joining them is Team 18505, Something to Do with Waffles. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 11959, Colonel Panic. And joining them is Team 9864, Jug Rocks Robotics.
See the results for this match. We got a victory on the blue side. Good work.
All right, let's go ahead and start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All robots are moving onto the field. 9864 and 18505 getting a specimen onto the side of that submersible. Meanwhile, 8578 picking up a block, and they get 2 blocks into that top bucket. 9864 and 18505 again going neck and neck, putting those specimens onto the side of that submersible. 9864 getting another on there. 18505, let's see if they can match them. Meanwhile, their alliance partner sticking more blocks into that top bucket.
Drivers, pick controllers. 3, 2, 1.
In teleop, our drivers and controllers are in full control of the robots. 9864 sticking another specimen onto the side, and 18505 is going to match them successfully. 8578 just stacking block after block into that top bucket. 11958 doing the same. Going for another block. 18505 is attempting to stick another specimen and successfully does so, and their alliance partner is sticking a block into that top bucket. 9864 sticking with their strategy of putting specimens onto the side of the submersible, while their alliance partner looks like they're going to try to grab more blocks to put into that top bucket. Less than a minute and 20 seconds left in the match. It is anyone's game. The Red Alliance going for another block to put in that top bucket. 18505 putting their human player to work to try and make specimens. 9864 going for those blocks, while their alliance partner looks like they're going to try to put more blocks into that top bucket. All robots still moving. 18505 sticks another specimen onto that side of the submersible. 9864 going to try and match them, and they do so successfully. 11959 doing the same. 18505 sticking another specimen, catching up to 9864. Both alliances have blocks into that top bucket as they enter the end game. 18505 going to try and stick another specimen on, and it looks like 9864 is going to try to attempt to hang. 15 seconds left in the match. 10 seconds. And this match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is end of qualification match number 22. Great job to all our teams.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 23. On the Red Alliance, we have team 19366 CTF. Joining them, we have team 8793 Wired Woodman. On our Blue Alliance, we have team 22132 the Gear Circers. And rounding out our Blue Alliance, we have team 21945 the Purple Robe Orioles.
On the screen now is the results for match number 22. Let's see what we got going on here. The Blue Alliance wins match 22 with a pretty close score. Good job, you guys.
right, let's go ahead and get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Purple Arboreals are launching. Oh, they have run into their teammates. The Gear Zerkers have missed placing the blue specimen on the high bar, but that's all right. They've still parked, which means they still get a few points. CTF has successfully placed a yellow sample in the high basket. Good work, you guys. And that closes out the autonomous
Drivers,
period.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Purple Arboreals are seeming to be picking up some yellow samples right now, while their teammates, the Gear Zerkers, are prepping some specimen. On the other side of the field, we've got the Wired Woodmen picking up some red samples to bring over. Seems like they're bringing them over to CTF, who is depositing them in the high basket. Purple Arboreals have successfully placed another yellow sample in their high basket, while their teammate is aiming to put a blue specimen on the racks. CTF has dropped a yellow sample, but we still got time. We got 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Anything can happen in that time. Gear Zerkers are lining up to pick up their next blue specimen, while their teammates, the Purple Arboreals, keep placing their samples in the high basket. CTF are lining up to place in the low basket. Good work. And it seems like their partner is still supplying them with a good amount of samples. You'll have to see that kind of teamwork here. 5 seconds until the end game period starts. And with the end game started, there seems to be a bit of robot collision going on. Purple Arboreals have escaped the collision and still successfully placed their yellow sample in the high basket. Wired Woodmen have another yellow sample, and they have deposited it towards CTF. Gear Zerkers are parking right now in the human player zone. 2 seconds left, and that's the match. Good work, you guys.
Now, quickly before our next round starts, the LGBTQ plus of first roundtable will begin at 2:30 in room 103. The LGBTQ plus of first roundtable will begin at 2:30 in room 103.
While we're waiting on those scores, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 24. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 24178, Fast Food Robotics. Joining them, we have Team 13295, Disaster Management. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 13295. Oh, I'm sorry. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8149, Panic in the Build Room. And joining them and rounding off our Blue Alliance is Team 11329, Ice Robotics.
scores for the last match are appearing on the board now. And the Blue Alliance remains victorious.
Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Thank you, MJ, for that incredible countdown. We are in autonomous. 13-2-95, putting that block into that top bucket. Ice Robotics putting a block in their top bucket as well, while their alliance partner looks like they're getting comfortable next to their human player. 13-2-95, attempting to get that block in there, not quite getting it in there. Ice Robotics once again attempting to stick, and yes, they get that block into that top bucket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That ding, ding, ding means we are in teleop. Our drivers and controllers are in control of the robots now. 13-2-9-5. Once again, getting those blocks into that top bucket. Ice Robotics doing the same. Ice Robotics just putting block after block into that top bucket. 13-2-9-5 doing the same. Both alliances are just going neck and neck, putting block after block into that bucket. Meanwhile, 81-49 trying to put a specimen onto the side of that submersible, but it looks like they're having a little bit of trouble. 24-178 attempting to grab a specimen, maybe to put onto the side of that submersible, while their alliance partner goes at it, putting block after block into that top bucket. All robots are moving on the field. Ice Robotic filling that top bucket with blocks, filling that to the brim. Less than 1 minute left in the match. It's anybody's game. There's still a lot of time left. The Red Alliance putting blocks into that top bucket. Both robots are aiming to put blocks into that top bucket. Ice Robotics continues to stack block after block. 40 seconds left in the match. 81-49 has stuck 4 specimens onto the side of that submersible. 24-178 putting blocks into that top bucket with their alliance partner. We are in the end game. Less than 30 seconds left in the match. Let's see if anybody decides to try to hang or continue scoring. 20 seconds left in the match. Ice Robotics decides to keep scoring. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance trying to hang and successfully doing so. 10 seconds left in the match. And this match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Incredible display by our teams. Great job, everyone.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 25. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 10755, the Techno Mages. Joining them, we have Team 8791, Green Machine. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 7193, South Spencer High School. And lastly, on our Blue Alliance, we have Team 21624, the Titans.
Let's see the results of the last match. Blue Alliance wins. Nice work. All right, the judges or the refs are giving the okay. So, my apologies, Bode. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. There goes that starting trumpet, and Spencer High School narrowly missing placing a specimen on their high rack, but it's still out in the field, so it's still able to be recovered. Meanwhile, the Techno Mages have placed a sample in the low basket. And the Titans have a yellow sample that seems really prepped to place in the high basket in teleop. Nice work so far, you guys.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
8791 deploying with their red specimen. They just narrowly miss. Let's see if they can get it this time. There you guys go. Good work. Spencer High is preparing some more specimen to place on the hook. And the Titans have been placing a really good amount of yellow samples in the high basket, as have the Red Alliance with the Techno Mages and Green Machine. One of them just fell out, but that's all right. It still landed in the net zone, which means it's still worth points. Seems like there's a little bit of robot traffic by the submersible. Spencer High School is placing in the low baskets successfully and smoothly. There are 2 blue specimens out in the field. Let's see if they go for those. The Titans are reaching up. Seems like they've changed their mind. Oh, I see a yellow sample has fallen into the robot of the Titans. Let's see if they can get it out. Red Alliance has dropped a red sample after trying to place it, but they got another one in just as endgame starts. The Titans seem to be prepping a climb. The sample has fallen out, so good work on that. And it looks like they're hanging off on a level 2 ascent. Spencer High is parking in the blue. Meanwhile, both Red Alliance teams are trying to hang at a level 2 ascent. And it looks like they've done it. Good work, you guys. And that's the end of the match. Good work.
I have just a couple announcements before we get on to our next match. So currently right now, the LGBTQ roundtable is going on in Judging Room 2. So if you still want to go to that, there's still time and you can hop on over there. And then the next thing is that we need all teams to start sending down their alliance representatives over here to the photo booth. So if you haven't sent one, well, I guess none of you have yet, but send one soon, please, so we can get everything ready so we can move right along after matches end. Thank you.
Scores are already on this board for that match. Let's see what we got. It's a Blue Alliance victory. Good work, Blue Alliance. Very close match, only a 7-point difference.
ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 26. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 15455, the Crimson Robe Orioles. Joining them, we have Team 17994, Ragnabotics. On our Blue Alliance, we have Team 11262, the Mechanical Katanas. And lastly, on our Blue Alliance, we have Team 14954, the Teal Robe Orioles. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have a great match ahead of us. The Red Alliance both scoring, one putting a block into that bucket while 17994 puts a specimen onto the side of that submersible. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance now has 3 blocks into the top of their bucket. Red Alliance has 2. This autonomous period is very interesting as 15455 puts another block into that bucket. 5 seconds left in the autonomous period. All robots, oh, nope, they're still going.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the match is on as the drivers and controllers pick up their controllers. 15455 slamming a block into that bottom bucket. A change up from their usual strategy of just sticking those blocks into that top bucket. The Blue Alliance doing the same, putting blocks after blocks into that top bucket. Now the Blue Alliance going in and out of that submersible. Red Alliance doing the same thing. 17994 is going to put their human player to work as they try to stack specimens onto the side of the submersible, while their alliance partner, 15455, puts block after block into those buckets. 14954 picking up blocks, attempting to put them into that top bucket, while their alliance partner looks like they are going to try and feed to their alliance partner. That is a great display of gracious professionalism as their alliance partner feeds blocks to them. 17994 attempting to hang a specimen off the side of the submersible. 15455 picking up another block, and they've successfully hung that specimen onto the side of the submersible. Their alliance partner going in and out, trying to pick up some blocks, but it looks like they're running into a little bit of trouble. 14954 going in of that submersible as well. All the robots look like they are trying to go in and out of that thing. 15455 slams another block into that top bucket. 33 seconds left. We are almost to end game, and that whistle means we are in the end game. Let's see if they continue to decide to score or if any of them are going to try to ascend. 20 seconds left in the match. 17994 scores again. Less than 15 seconds left in the match. 10 seconds. And this match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What an incredible match that was. Great job to both our teams, both our alliances, and all our teams. Thank you.
Before we move on to the teams of the final match of the qualifications, we ask again that teams please send down an alliance representative before the alliance picks start. Thank you.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for our last qualification match of the day. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 26897, the Emerald Robe Orioles. Joining them on the Red Alliance, we have Team 18505, Something to Do with Waffles. On our Blue Alliance, we have Team 8793, the Wired Woodmen. And rounding out our Blue Alliance, we have Team 13295, Disaster Management.
The results for the last match are in, and it goes to the Red Alliance. Nice work, you guys. Great scores on both sides of the field, and a good effort all around. The judges are giving the oak. Or if I call Bo a judge one more time, I think he's going to deck me in the face. The referees are ready, which means let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, Lego! Starting off the last qualifier with a bang, we got all the teams moving around the field. 18505 dropping off a sample in the high basket and doing it again. Let's see if they do it again. Good work, you guys. Disaster Management have missed grabbing their sample, but that means it's still up for grabs. The money's still on the table. Their partners, Wired Woodman, have parked in the human player zone as 5 seconds left of the autonomous period.
Drivers,
and that's the end of
pick
the
up your
autonomous.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Disaster Management immediately going to pick up the sample they dropped earlier. Good work. Wired Woodmen are trying to pick up a sample, it seems. 18505 are also picking up a yellow sample and dropping it off in the baskets. They have succeeded. Good work. Their partners, the Emerald Arboreals, have been placing, that is their 4th specimen on the high rack. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance have accidentally dropped a sample out of the field, which means it gets no points. Disaster Management fishing out of the submersible at the same time as 18505, something to do with waffles, while the Emerald Arboreals have just placed their 5th specimen on the high rack. The blue team have a smart strategy here. They're picking up the samples from the human player station. We've got 1 minute left of the match, which means 30 seconds until the endgame period. We'll see how these teams use that time wisely. It seems that the waffles have run into some kind of technical bug. Let's hope they can fix that. Emerald Arboreals are grabbing yet another red specimen as both blue teams are placing their samples into the high basket. That's the end game whistle, which means it's time to see what these teams finished the last round off. Wired Woodman trying to grab a blue sample as 18505 tries to maneuver around it. Disaster Management have placed another blue sample in the high basket. Seems like something to do with waffles are trying to climb right now. Disaster Management have succeeded in reaching a level 2 ascent as the match ends. Nice job, you guys.
Quick reminder before those scores get in, if you do not have an alliance representative down here, a team representative, sorry, down here, get down here as soon as you can, ASAP as possible, please.
And since we have no teams to announce for the next qualifier, since there is no next qualifier, say, Andrew, I have a little story for you.
Is that?
This is the story of a leopard trying to play hide and seek. Now, can you guess why this leopard was so bad at playing hide and seek?
Why was that leopard so bad at playing hide and seek?
Because he was always spotted.
Oh! Clap, clap. Everyone clap.
Thank you. Don't worry, they only get worse from here. Scores for the last qualifying match are on the board. Let's see what happens. It's a Red Alliance victory. Nice job, teams. And great job to all the teams who have been playing the qualifying matches today. You guys have done an amazing job.
And one more quick announcement. Last call, there are Girl Scout cookies outside near the concession stand. They are about to leave. If you want to grab some Girl Scout cookies, this is your last chance before they leave. Get those Thin Mints, boys.
All right, guys. So we still have 4 teams that have not sent up a representative. So if you are part of team 8149, 8758, 11959, or 21624, then you need to send an alliance rep down immediately before we get started.
All right, everybody. How are we doing after those qualifiers? Clap. Clap more. What a great day of qualification matches so far. It's now time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 21 teams competing today, we need to form the 6 alliances that will compete to become the Into the Deep, presented by RTX, winners here today.
Here is how we select alliances. First, we'll announce the top-ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances, each alliance made up of 2 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance is that alliance captain's lead. After an alliance captain lead extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation.
If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 4 ranked team and they decline, the number 4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend the invitation to another team. The number 4 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the number 4 ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team will move into that position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as the teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with.
Once we have 6 complete alliances, we'll begin the playoff matches, which play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Alliances will continue to play until there is only 1 alliance remaining that has not lost twice.
Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the Indiana State Championship. There's a lot on the line here. Let's meet the teams. Teams, please come on up here when you hear your team number called.
All right, let's go ahead and start with our first seed alliance captain, team 11329, Ice Robotics. All right, who would you guys like to invite to your alliance?
Team 11329 Ice Robotics would love to rock the competition with Team 9864 Jugrocks Robotics.
And Jugrocks, what do you say?
9864 Jugrocks Robotics graciously accepts.
All right, that is our first seed alliance. Next up, we have our captain of our second seed alliance, team 15455, the Crimson Roboreals. All right, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 15455 would like to invite the Team 26897 to help us fight through the sewers Ninja Turtle style.
And your response?
Team 26897, the Emerald Roboreals shall totally accept this offer.
All right, that is our second place alliance. Next up, we have our captain of our third seed alliance, team 17994. Clap. All right, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 17994 would like to extend an invitation to Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals.
All right, what do you say?
Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals, respectfully declines.
Oh, all right. We're going to give our teams a moment to pick another team.
Team 17994 would like to extend another invitation to 21954, the Purple Roboreals.
Team 21945, the Purple Roboreals, would love to crush the competition with you.
All right, that is our third seed alliance. Moving on to our fourth seed alliance, we have Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. All right, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals, would like to invite Team 21624, Titans.
Team 21624 graciously accepts.
That is our fourth seed alliance. Moving on to our fifth seed alliance, we have Team 8578, Jude and Key Robotics.
Team 8578, Jude and Key Robotics, would like to invite Team 8149, Panic in the Boardroom.
And your response?
Don't panic. Team 8149 would love to join your build room.
That is our fifth seed alliance. And moving on to our last alliance of the day, we have Team 11959. Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 11959 would love to invite 24178 Fast Food.
And what is your response?
Team 24178 Fast Food Robotics accepts.
That is all of our alliances. Congratulations, teams. Before you leave the field, I want to let you all know that the representative for the alliance captain needs to stay at the field and have a meeting with the head ref. Other than that, good luck on competitions.
Playoff matches will begin in approximately 15 minutes. Teams can use that time to strategize or just talk it out.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for our first playoff match. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8578 Juden Key Robotics. Joining them, we have Team 8149 Panic in the Build Room. And on our Red Alliance, we have Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. And lastly, on our Red Alliance, we have Team 21624, the Titans. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
The Teal Roboreals start by missing their specimen, but that's all right. It's still out on the field, which means it's still able to be recovered. They also have one specimen already loaded, so that's a good start. On the Blue Alliance side, we've got Team 8578 Juden Key placing 3 samples into their high basket. And let's see if they can get a 4th before time runs out. They have succeeded. Good job, you guys. And that's the end of the autonomous.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
8149 deploying to drop their specimen on the high bar while grabbing another one that was already prepared. We've got the Teal Roboreals on the other end, looking like they're trying to pick up some more samples. Their teammates, 21624, the Titans, are currently cycling into the high basket. It's going to be a pretty close match here, let me tell y'all. We got Juden Key out there fishing for some more samples. And it's pretty tricky to do so. And they did it. Good job, you guys. The Teal Roboreals are once again going for a specimen. And 8149 have placed a 3rd specimen on their high rack. Meanwhile, the Titans have just nudged the box a little, but they dropped it into the box. Good job. 8578 Juden Key have dropped their sample into a box, and now there seems to be a free-for-all going on in the submersible. Everyone's trying to get some more samples. We got about 50 seconds left. Juden Key drops another sample into the high basket. Seems pretty flooded, as does the red high basket. It's going to be very close. Teal Roboreals have grabbed a red sample, and there goes the endgame whistle. 8149 placing another blue sample on their high rack. Juden Key's arm seems stuck outside of the field, which seems to be blocking their teammate. Seems like these other teams are trying to climb right now. And that's the end of the match. Good job, you guys. And a good kickoff to the playoffs.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for playoff match 2 while we wait for those scores. On the Blue Alliance, starting us off, we have Team 11959, Colonel Panic. Joining them, we have Team 24178, Fast Food Robotics. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 17994, Ragnabotics. And rounding out our Red Alliance, we have Team 21945, the Purple Roboreals.
Here are the results for playoff match number 1. It is a red victory by 2 points. Wow. The Red Alliance will now move on to playoff match 3 in the upper bracket.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off to the playoffs. All robots on the field are moving at this time. The Red Alliance not quite getting that block out of their arm into that top bucket. Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance both have that specimen on the side of that submersible. Now let's see what our teams get up to in Teleop. 21945 having a little trouble getting those blocks out of its arm.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And 11959 moving a little early, but they're still in the game. Red Alliance moving all over the field. Blue Alliance doing the same. Blue Alliance picking up a block. The Red Alliance trying to do the same. 17994 going to that submersible to try to pick up blocks. Red Alliance is going to put their human player to work by turning those blocks into specimens. 24178 attempting to put those blocks into that bucket. They have 2 in the bottom bucket, and now it looks like they have 2 in the top bucket. The Blue Alliance working hard to try and pick up those specimens. Looks like they're going to try to attempt to hang them on the side of the submersible. The Red Alliance doing the same, trying to get those specimens. 24178 grabbing a block, and it looks like they're going to try to put it in the top bucket, successfully doing so. The Red Alliance doing the same, successfully putting a block into that top bucket. 11959 putting another specimen on the side of the submersible. Less than 50 seconds left in the match. It's still anybody's game. Both alliances are doing a great job with keeping up with each other. As one puts a specimen on, the other puts one on as well. The Red Alliance 1 specimen ahead of the Blue Alliance, both putting blocks into their top bucket, one after the other. 35 seconds left. We are almost in the end game. That whistle means we are in the end game. The Red Alliance continuing to score with that top block and that top bucket. The Red Alliance putting specimen after specimen onto that submersible. All robots are still moving. 15 seconds left in the match. Let's see if any try to ascend. It looks like one is attempting. 10 seconds. This match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of this playoff match. Great job to both alliances. Great job to all our teams.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 3. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. Joining them is Team 21624, the Titans. And on our Red Alliance, we have Team 11329, Ice Robotics. And they are joined by Team 9864, Jugrocks Robotics.
Scores up for playoff match number 2. Let's see what we got here. It's a red victory. That means red will be moving on in the upper bracket to match 4.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Ice Robotics starting off by placing an upside-down specimen. I haven't seen that yet today. 21624 placing samples in the high basket. They've gotten 2 so far, and it looks like they're on a pretty good streak. Teal Roboreals have stopped their program. And the Jug Rocks are going for all the yellow samples in front of their side of the submersible.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teal Roboreals starting off by grabbing the sample they were trying to grab. Seems like there might be some technical difficulties there. On the red side of the field, Ice Robotics is fishing, as is Jug Rocks Robotics. There seems to be a lot of traffic in the submersible trying to get some samples. Meanwhile, Teal Roboreals are pushing around their samples into the human player station to hopefully get some specimen. (21,624) have dropped another sample into the high basket. And the Teal Roboreals have just placed their 3rd specimen for the Blue Alliance. And they're going to push another, it seems, into the human player station. Jug Rocks are going back to the submersible to try and get some more either red or yellow samples. They cannot grab the blue ones. And Jug Rocks drops that yellow sample they grabbed into the high basket. We got about 45 seconds left, which means it's very close to the end game period. Ice Robotics putting on another red specimen and another in the same time I was speaking. Wow, that was impressive. Got about 3 seconds until end game. And there goes the whistle. Let's see what happens in the end. Ice Robotics have nearly entirely filled their top rack with specimen. So much so that they're struggling to find room for this new one, but they succeeded anyway. The 2 blue teams are now trying to climb with 12 seconds left of the match. Can they make it off the ground in time? Jug Rocks Robotics has made it to a level 2 ascent. Let's see if they can make it to a level 3. They have made it just in time. Nice work, you guys.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for playoff match number 4. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 17994, Ragnabotics. Joining them is Team 21945, the Purple Roboreals. On our Red Alliance, we have Team 15455, the Crimson Roboreals. And partnered with them is Team 26897, the Emerald Roboreals. If I'm not mistaken, I believe this is every Roboreal team we have. No, wait, they're still teal. But this is a lot of Avon teams right here, so high stakes competition.
The results for the last playoff match have come in. Let's see what happens. It is a red victory with 326. The first time we've reached 300 today, and the new event high score.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Another playoff match. Red Alliance starting early with a specimen on that submersible and 2 blocks in that top basket. Meanwhile, 1 on the submersible on the Blue Alliance and 3 blocks in that top basket. There are 2 specimens on that submersible on the Red Alliance's side. These robots are just going back to back. This is going to be a tight match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And all robots are in motion. 15455's arm with that incredible power accidentally losing one of their blocks outside of the arena. Meanwhile, their alliance partner doesn't quite get that specimen onto the side of the submersible. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance going hard at it, putting their human player to work trying to collect specimens. Also, 1799-4 putting a block into that top basket, successfully doing so. 26-897 putting a specimen onto the side of that submersible, and their Blue Alliance counterpart doing the same. 15-4-55 putting another block into that top basket. Their alliance partner trying to pick up another specimen. Let's see if they can stick the landing and put it on the side of the submersible. And it's hanging, but only by a little bit. That could fall off. The Blue Alliance going to put another specimen onto the submersible, and they do so. That looks like 4 on the side of the Blue Alliance. 15-4-55 putting block after block into that top basket. And 17-99-4 putting their human player to work once again by creating specimens. 15-4-55 block after block in that top basket. 26-897 putting a specimen onto the side of the submersible, and their Blue Alliance counterpart doing the same. Both of these alliances seem to have the same strategy of stacking specimens and putting blocks into the top basket. Let's see if they can keep it up. There are 33 seconds left. We are in the end game right now with that blow of the whistle. There's still plenty of time left. Let's see who can pull off. 17-99-4 going for that basket again. It looks like all the teams are going to continue to score. 15-4-55 looks like they could try to ascend. Let's see, 15 seconds left in this match. 10 seconds. And this match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What an incredible match. Great job to all of our teams. Looks like that 21-9-4-5 fell just after the buzzer.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 5. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 11959, Colonel Panic. Joining them is Team 24178, Fast Food Robotics. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. And they are joined by Team 21624, the Titans.
Here come the scores from the last match. And the victory goes to the red team by 4 points. That is the second really close match in the playoffs. Very impressive.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Colonel Panic deploying with an upside down specimen. Let's see if they could get it hooked onto the rack. Just barely missing that by a hair. Meanwhile, their teammate Fast Food Robotics has placed a yellow sample in the high basket. Over on the red side, we've got Teal Roboreals, the Roboreals that were not in the all Roboreal match, placing their third red sample and just almost missing, but it's still in their grasp, which means they could try again in the teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teal Roboreals have dropped their red specimen, but they have already hooked it back up there, and they're bringing some more samples to turn into specimens. Meanwhile, the Titans are fishing for some more samples. They've almost gotten a yellow one. And there it goes into the high basket. Colonel Panic over here have gotten a blue specimen on their high rack, while their teammate 24178 Fast Food Robotics drops another yellow sample into the high basket. Teal Roboreals seem to be stuck on their human player station. Let's hope they can recover before the match ends. We still got a minute and 15 seconds. The Titans have placed another yellow sample in the high basket. Meanwhile, Colonel Panic seemed to be trying to do another specimen, but it seems it was in the wrong direction, so they're going to try again. And Colonel Panic made a good choice because they got it on the rack. And they've recovered the one they dropped in the autonomous period and gotten it on the rack. Very impressive. The Titans are trying to, seems like they're about to prepare to climb. Never mind, I stand corrected. And there is the end game whistle. Let's see what these teams do. Colonel Panic are going for another specimen. And their teammate Fast Food Robotics seems to be going for some more samples before the time runs out. They've got 10 seconds to get this last one in. Let's see if they can do it. As the red side attempts to climb. Titans have done it. Let's see if the Roboreals can. And that is the end of the match. Good job, you guys.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for playoff match number 6. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8578, Jude and Key Robotics. Joining them, we have Team 8149, Panic in the Build Room. On our Red Alliance, we have Team 17994, Ragnabotics. And joining them will be Team 21945, the Purple Roboreals.
Here are the scores from the last match. It is a red victory. It is a red victory. Nice job, you guys.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
In Autonomous, the Red Alliance puts a block into that top basket and puts a specimen onto the side of the submersible. The Blue Alliance doing the exact same. The Blue Alliance does get that second block, whereas the Red Alliance is going to put a second block in there. They missed their second chance, but that third block did go in there. Blue Alliance puts that block into that top basket. They're going to go for it one more time.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now in Teliav, all our robots are moving across the field. The Red Alliance accidentally bumping into each other. So excited to grab those blocks. The Blue Alliance looks like they are going to try and pick up some blocks from that submersible, and they are going to score into that top basket, nearly almost falling out. 17.99 for putting a block into that top basket, successfully doing so. 85.78. Trying to grab another one of those blocks, but they accidentally got bumped into. Didn't seem to affect them too much. 81.49, giving their human player a block to turn it into a specimen. The Blue Alliance has 2 specimens on the side of their submersible. The Red Alliance going to try and put another, and they have 2 specimens as well. The Blue Alliance matching them, and now 3. 17.99 for, going to put a block into that top basket. The Blue Alliance doing the same. Both those baskets are going to be full by the end of this match. Only 1 minute left in this match. It's still anyone's game. Blue Alliance going in and out of that submersible, grabbing blocks, giving them to their human players, and putting them in the basket. But it looks like their arm is going to run them into a little bit of trouble. Blue Alliance, 4 specimens on the side of that submersible. The Red Alliance, 3. 40 seconds left in the match. In 10 seconds, there will be end game, and we will see if any of our robots decide to ascend or if they decide to keep scoring. Both those baskets are full, and those specimens are still being put onto the side of the submersible. The Blue Alliance just ahead of the Red Alliance. But all robots are still moving. The Red Alliance going to continue to try to put specimens on the side of their submersible. 15 seconds. This is going to be a very close match. 10 seconds left in the match. And it will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What an incredible display. Congrats to all our teams, and great job to both of our alliances.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for playoff match number 7. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 15455, the Crimson Robe Orioles. Joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 26897, the Emerald Robe Orioles. On our Red Alliance, we have team 11329, Ice Robotics. And joining them on the Red Alliance, we have team 9864, Jugrocks Robotics.
Here are the scores for the last playoff match. The result is Blue wins. Very close score there. They will be advancing to playoff match number 8 as the Red Alliance. All right, Mr. Bode, the referee, not the judge, has given me the okay. So let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Starting off the match, we got the Crimson Robe Orioles already placing a sample in the high basket. Meanwhile, their partner, the Emerald Robe Orioles, are placing samples in the human player zone to turn into specimen. 9864 Jugrocks Robotics on the other side of the field have already placed 2 specimen, while their partner Ice Robotics have made a complete stack almost of yellow samples in the box.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Emerald Arboreals trying to gather their specimen from hanging on the wall. 9864 Jugrox Robotics flings themselves up a little bit when placing their specimen, but ultimately it's still on there and it's still getting them points. Crimson Arboreals have just slam dunked a yellow sample into the high basket, as are team 11329 Ice Robotics. It seems that Emerald Arboreals are now delivering to their partner, the Crimson Arboreals. Ice Robotics have added another yellow sample into their high basket, while their partner Jugrox Robotics seems to be trying to gather another red sample to turn into a specimen. Crimson Arboreals have dunked another blue sample into their high basket. Let's hope they don't accidentally slap one out. Jugrox Robotics making swift haste to grab those red samples. Ice Robotics nearly has an entirely full high basket as we enter 5 seconds from the autonomous or the endgame period. Now that it's endgame, Emerald Arboreals have parked in their net zone, or their human player zone, while Jugrox are struggling to fit their sample, or their specimen, on the rack, but they ultimately succeed. Ice's high basket is overflowing right now, and the Crimson Arboreals are doing a good job at making theirs overflow too. It's going to be a pretty tight game. One of Ice's samples has fallen out of their basket, and that is the end of playoff match number 7. Before we get the scores for that match, let's go ahead and introduce the players of playoff match number 8. On the blue alliance, we've got team 14954, the Teal Arboreals. And we can't even forget about their partner team 21624, the Titans. On the other side of the field, we got team 8578, Judenki Robotics. And of course, their partner, team 8149, Panic at the Build Room. Here are the scores for the last match. It's a red victory, 316. Great job, Bali guys. Those are very good scores. You guys played well. Bode has given us the okay. So now let's start playoff match number 8. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, and these matches have been incredible all day, but these autonomous periods are really starting to impress me. The Red Alliance has a specimen on their submersible, and they are stacking blocks one after another. The Blue Alliance not quite getting that block into that top bucket, but they are going to attempt again. And it looks like, they did stick the landing. The Red Alliance putting another specimen on the side of their submersible. The Blue Alliance trying to do so as well, but they didn't quite get that specimen last time. With the autonomous period over now, I'm curious to see what these robots are going to get up to in teleop.
3, 2, 1.
And all the robots on the field are moving in motion. The Blue Alliance going for those blocks, I assume to stack. The Red Alliance doing so as well. 8149 going to put their human player to work, making those specimens to hang on the side of the submersible. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is going to stack blocks into that top basket while their alliance partner does the same. It looks like both of these alliances have the same strategy, and that has been a winning strategy so far. So let's see how this match turns out. Red Alliance with 2 on their submersible side, and the Blue Alliance with 3. It looks like they're going to put another specimen on, and they don't quite do it. They put the specimen on top of the other. Let's see if they can try to pick it up and put it back on. 85-78 doesn't quite get that block into that basket, but they are going to try again. The Blue Alliance counterpart doing so as well successfully, getting that block into their top basket. All robots going in and out of that submersible, grabbing blocks left and right. 85-78, grabbing that block, attempting to put it into that top basket, and they successfully fill that basket. That basket's going to be full by the end of the match. 48 seconds left, still anybody's game. Let's see how this turns out. 85-78, once again, putting a block inside that basket. The Blue Alliance just 1 specimen ahead of the Red Alliance, and the Red Alliance doesn't quite get that specimen on the side of their submersible. We are in the end game. It looks like our robots are going to try to continue to score for the time being. Let's see if any of them decide to ascend. Less than 20 seconds left in this match. Looks like they're going to try to ascend. 10 seconds left. And this match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What an incredible match, if I may say so myself. Owen, that was an incredible display. What do you think?
I'm with you on that. I think all the teams today have done a really good job. I'm really impressed.
I'm very proud of all of these students that have done so well so far. That was just one incredible match of a day of incredible matches.
You got that right. Here are the scores. The red team wins. They will be advancing to playoff match number 9. But can we hear a hand for their Blue Alliance competitors, because they have also done a great job today, as have all the teams.
All right, teams, here in just a minute, we will start announcing a few of our awards. But keep in mind, whenever you come down for an award, we'll come this way around the field, go through the line of our judges in all these beautiful orange shirts, and then come over here to get your picture taken.
All right, everyone. As we get ready to play our first playoff, that's not our first playoff match, our 9th playoff match, we want to celebrate our team's impressive achievements with some well-deserved awards. As you've experienced, FIRST is more than an organization. FIRST is a movement, a community of global citizens made up of some of our amazing participants, volunteers, and supporters. As we wrap up the outstanding day we've had, let's thank some of the people who made this event happen. Today could not have been possible without our volunteers. We have some amazing volunteers at this event, so let's take a moment to celebrate them. As your role is called, please wave or stand to be acknowledged. Referees, field managers, and reset. Our cuers. And our technical volunteers, FTAs, WTAs, FTAAs, CSAs, and inspectors. Thank you all for your expertise, dedication, and hard work today. Thank you. And another big round of applause for our generous sponsors, our 2024 to 2025 First Dive season sponsor, Qualcomm, and our First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 into the Deep sponsor, RTX. Thank you. Let's welcome out our judges. Wait, hold on. They're already here, aren't they? Now, if your team is named as winning 2nd or 3rd place, please stand to accept your applause from where you are seated in the stands. But will the first team please run down and run along our line of pom-poms right here before claiming their award from Trish over there and taking a photo at the backdrop. All right, first award is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the task, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. Second place goes to 26879 or 897, the Emerald Roboreals. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. For this team, purchasing materials was out of the question. They fabricated every material they needed in style. The presentable design was not only sleek, but added to the functionality as the innovation seen in the chassis and arm was all well thought out. Now everybody give a round of applause to the Roboreals that are purple.
All right, next up we have the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the First Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Our second place Motivate Award goes to Team 11959, Colonel Panic from Columbus, Indiana. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This Central Indiana team plans in advance. From museums to trunk or treat, they always have a blast. From floods to fires and hurricanes and quakes, together they rise for everyone's sake. Congratulations to Team there's two teams on here.
Dramatic suspense.
Hang on.
It's Ice Robotics.
Okay, they got it before I could get it. Okay, sorry about that. It is not Ice Robotics, but thank you for coming up and having enthusiasm. So, finally, congratulations to Team 13295, Disaster Management. All right, matches will resume shortly. That is all the awards we have for this section. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 9. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8578, Duden Key Robotics. Joining them, we have Team 8149, Panic in the Build Room. On our Red Alliance, we have Team 15455, the Crimson Roboreals. And joining them, we have Team 26897, the Emerald Roboreals. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Robots starting us off here. 26897, the Emerald Roboreals have already gotten a red specimen on their top rack, as have the Blue Alliance. We've also got 15455, the Crimson Roboreals, slam dunking that right into the high basket. Over here on the blue side, we got 8149 parking in the human player zone. 3 seconds left in autonomous. Very close scores already. Let's see how this goes.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And like Owen was saying, that autonomous period was very exciting. But in teleop, our drivers and controllers can control everything that the robot does. Now, we've seen similar strategies all day, and I think that we're going to see the Red and Blue Alliances doing a lot of what they've been doing earlier. The Red Alliance going to focus on getting those specimens onto the submersible. The Blue Alliance going in and out of that submersible, grabbing blocks. Unclear who is going to try to stack, while the Red Alliance continues to stack back and forth. Team 8578 stacking into that top basket. Now, Owen, all day we've seen people stacking these into the top baskets, not ignoring the bottom baskets. What do you think about what's going on with the submersible right now?
Well, it seems like there's a bit of a struggle in the submersible. There's already a little specimen in there that was dropped from the Red Alliance, and I imagine there's going to be a lot of traffic there once the match gets more heated up. What do you think?
Well, I think that the Red Alliance is doing a great job of getting those specimens onto their submersible. It looks like they have 4 on right now, while their alliance partner is just slamming those blocks into that top bucket. The power on that arm is very impressive. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance looking like they're going to try to put their human player to work, going in and out of that human player zone. 8578 going in and out of that submersible. Blue Alliance not having as many specimens on the side of their submersible. Owen, this is a very interesting match, and the Red Alliance is getting a lot of cheers. I'm not hearing the same for the Blue Alliance.
Yeah, something tells me the Blue Alliance's supporters might have to start chanting over, because we got some patriotism over there for the Red. Meanwhile, the Red have 2 specimen barely hanging by a thread, but it seems to be working out for them.
We have 15 seconds left in this match. Let's see if anybody decides to try to ascend. 10 seconds left in the match. And this match is going to be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Awesome match, you guys.
Great job, everybody.
Here come the final scores for this match. Let's see who it goes to. It is the Red Alliance. Awesome job to both alliances. You guys have done excellent today.
All right, can we get a quick round of applause for our judges that are lined up right here? They've done an incredible job all day. They are wonderful volunteers. Now, we're going to be giving out the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in a control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. In second place, we have 8793 Wired Woodman from Greenwood, Indiana. Now, here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team not only stood out in their clean design, but their efficient functionality of their robot. From the intake to the basket, to the complex back-end, state mechanics, and optimized algorithms help this team stand out to the judges. And the winner of the Control Award is 11329 Ice Robotics. Next award that we're going to give out is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some assembly components. The creative component needs to work consistently. In second place is Team 7193 South Spencer High School. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. They're from south of Indy. Their test robo comes in handy. This team was innovative in their robot and driver ability. The winner is 9864, Jugrox Robotics.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for playoff match number 10. On our Blue Alliance, which is our second seed alliance, we have team 15455, the Crimson Robe Orioles. They are joined by team 26897, the Emerald Robe Orioles. And our first seed alliance, also the Red Alliance, we have team 11329, Ice Robotics. Joining them is Team 9864 Jug Rocks Robotics. There are some stipulations to this match because if the red team wins, the red team wins, and that'll be our champion. But if the blue team wins, we will go on to another match. We'll begin in just a moment. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting out possibly the final match of the day, we got Ice Robotics bringing some red samples into the human player station to turn into specimens with one already on their top rack. Meanwhile, their teammate, 9864 Jug Rocks Robotics, have been placing samples in the high basket. On the other end of the field, we've got the Roboreal team. Crimson Roboreal slam dunking, missing 2 in the basket, but that's all right. And the Emerald placing 1 specimen on the rack. Good job, you guys.
3, 2, 1.
Now, Owen, I'm looking at the field, and there are a lot of specimens on the Red Alliance's side. The Blue Alliance only has 1, but it looks like they're going to try to make up for that gap, putting another sample on the side right there. Ice Robotics putting their human player to work. Everybody is going in and out of that submersible. I've seen a lot of strategies all day, and it looks like both alliances have found a winning strategy.
Looks like Ice Robotics' number has fallen off of their robot. But you're right, Andrew. These matches are very, very based on specimens sometimes. Specimens can sometimes be the game breaker, so it's going to be interesting to see how they decide this game.
The Blue Alliance going in and out of that submersible, and the Red Alliance just putting blocks one after the other. 9864 not quite getting that last block into that high basket. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance trying to pick up some specimens to turn them into samples. Their human player, I believe I got that backwards, but Ice Robotics is putting a specimen onto their side of that submersible. The Blue Alliance stacking blocks one after the other. And Ice is going to just keep putting specimens on their side of the submersible. I haven't seen this many on that side of the submersible before.
And here we enter the endgame period. Looks like the Emerald Roboreals are still going for some specimen. Seems one of them has fallen off, but it should still be scored if it was knocked off by another team running into the submersible. That's a specified rule in the rulebook.
10 seconds left. 9864 has ascended to the top level, and this match will be over in 5, 4, Three, two, one. Great job to all our teams. What an incredible match. Owen, what did you think?
I think I've seen a lot of incredible stuff today. You all should be very, very proud of yourselves. This has been very impressive.
All right, crowd, if you are rooting for the Blue Alliance, clap your hands and stomp your feet. All right, what about the Red Alliance? Oh, it was pretty close. Blue Alliance. And Red Alliance.
Seems pretty neck and neck. What do you think?
It's pretty good. I think we should just root for the Purple Alliance, though, because
Ooh,
everyone
you're
wins.
right.
Purple Alliance.
I'm also biased because I have the purple mic, but whatever.
Ooh, that sounds pretty intimidating. I think the judges have the final score, and it's the Red Alliance with the new high score in the final match. And a yellow card for team 15-455. Great job, both of you guys. You guys did awesome. All right. Well, after that exhilarating final match, we're ready to return to hand out the rest of the remaining awards. The first award we have is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math, in parentheses, STEM, community. A true first team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community and plays an important part of their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand first, the First Tech Challenge, and the team itself. Second place goes to 24178 Fast Food Robotics. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the First Place Connect Award. Crisp, creative, never soft, this team rose above and took off. With syrup dreams and golden beams, there was something about waffles that rose above the other teams. The winner is Something to Do with Waffles. And now we have the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. Their engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. Second place Think Award goes to 8791 Green Machine. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the first place Think Award. This team was part of a bigger flock. They have a deep, rich love of robots, and there's no seeing red with this team. The winner is 15455 Crimson Roboreals.
All right, next we will be announcing our finalist and our winning alliance. So I want to preface this by saying that both finalists and winning alliances will need to come down to get pictures. So we'll start off with our finalist alliance, and that will be the captain, Team 15455 Crimson Roboreals. They are also joined by Team 26897, the Emerald Roboreals. All right, next we will be announcing our winning alliance. Starting off with the team captain, Team 11392, Ice Robotics. As well as their partner, Team 9864, Jug Rocks Robotics. All right, let's give one last big round of applause for all the robots that competed today and tried their best and showed off all their hard work.
All right, now it's time to give out the Inspire Award. Now remember, if you win third, second, or first, please come up through the line and go take a picture. Even if you're third, even if you're second, come up, high five the judges, say hello to us, and go get your picture taken. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model FIRST Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. In third place, Team 19366 CTF. In second place, Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. Reminder, if you receive this award, to stick around after this award so that we can talk about who is advancing. The 3 teams that will be advancing to state. Here is what the judges had to say about the winner of the Inspire Award. This team is very enthusiastic and excited about robotics. A big wave almost short-circuited them. Watch out for the Kraken. Winner of the Inspire Award is 8578 Judenkai Robotics.
All right, so while we stick around and wait to see who's advancing to state, I just want to remind everyone that if you have left trash in the pits or if you see any trash anywhere in the pits in the stands, please pick it up and be courteous to our host, Jug Rock Robotics, for having us here and having a Southern Indiana qualifying event. Also, if you plan on collecting your portfolio, which I hope you will, they are right up here at this table with the head judge here. let's announce the teams that are advancing to the state competition.
First team advancing is the Teal Roboreals.
Our second team to advance is team 26897, the Emerald Roboreals.
And our third team advancing is 13295 Disaster Management.
Nice job, you guys. Great job to every team who was here today. I hope you guys had a blast.